Welcome to the 14th edition of Innovation Labs. This hackathon is actually a special one for us. We gathered everyone here today to pitch. Innovation Labs, we call it the infrastructure of the Romanian tech startup ecosystem. We build and amplify this pipeline upon which the entrepreneurial tech ecosystem depends. All set? Great. We like to be on time, so let's keep that going. We're in tech, even though at the Opera House. Hello, everyone. We're so happy to meet here tonight on this incredible stage at the National Opera House for the 14th Demo Day of Innovation Labs. You are all here to support the 17 finalist teams that will rock this stage better than any opera or ballet ever could. I actually look at you in awe tonight. And you should also look around. So drop your phones and look a bit around, because this is why we leave the lights on, so that you can see each other in the pictures. Because this community, everyone that you see around, is the engine that drives the creation of new tech products that start right here in Romania. And for everyone who wants to join us remotely, you can tell them that we are also live now on YouTube. Yeah. I'm Flavia Hussar, co-founder of Innovation Labs and Chief Innovation Officer. And for the second year in a row, I'm running this event together with a great friend of mine, Mihai Crăciun, communication expert and founder at Collegio.
Thank you very much, Flavia. I'll be honest with you. Tonight, when I walked into the National Opera House and saw this room, I realized that we're not here to watch presentations. We're here to see what courage looks like in practice, because we have 17 teams who chose to build something from nothing, because this is very important. That, to me, is the best show in town tonight.
Absolutely. So here we are again, making pigs fly. Because this is what building a startup in Romania feels like sometimes. We're building from scratch, now with the power of AI, of course, but with a lot of uncertainty, and more of this year. Launching products for users, for real users, it's super tough. But the teams you'll see here tonight chose to actually try to do that anyway. And they'll prove to you this today on this stage. So welcome to Demo Day.
And I say we don't keep them waiting anymore, because these people have been preparing for months now, for a few minutes on this stage. They don't have that much that we do, yeah? I know exactly how it feels when you have one shot, one opportunity, yeah, one shot, and it has to count. Tonight is that shot. For them, for you, and for everything being built in Romania right now.
We say that Innovation Labs is the infrastructure of the Romanian tech startup ecosystem. But what does this actually mean? And before telling you a bit about the architecture of the program this year, I want to share something about the spirit of the community. Innovation Labs has never truly been only about startups. It's about people, about seeing potential before it's truly obvious. And it's about teaching founders not only how to build products for real users, but also how to exist inside such a community. The participants entering this program are incredibly smart. That's true. We all know that. But they are also young, unexperienced, sometimes a bit defensive, or they're simply learning how to navigate the world. And we say this is okay. Because our role as a community is not to judge people at their current level. Is to help them, each one of us, help them grow into the founders that they could become, those future founders that we aim towards. And this community does this every single day. And of course, every one of you does this through mentoring, coaching, advice, or simply through the power of example. And last, networks matter. especially here in Romania, where the ecosystem is still small. We gathered here today in a small room. This network is here. And this network is built heavily on reputation and trust. And since we are at the top of the funnel of the startup founders, Innovation Labs actually shapes their first founder image. And one of the most beautiful things about this community is that we, all of us, see beyond all the early day noise. Now the architecture. This year, we made a big change, and we moved the program, all of the program, here in Bucharest. From the largest hackathon to today at Demo Day. And Mihai, tell us how that went.
Yeah, thanks, Flavia. Yeah, this year was big, it was very big. I'm super excited to share the changes you did and how it impacted the startup journey. You started with one hackathon, the largest yet. You had the teams from Bucharest, Bacău, Brașov, Cluj-Napoca, Constanța, Galați, Iași, Oradea, Sibiu, Suceava, hope I'm not forgetting anyone, Târgu Jiu, Timișoara, Vaslui, and outside Romania, and 220 plus registrations, 127 selected teams, 80 teams in the hack, and finally 41 in the program. This evening, we see 17 finalist teams and 27 teams in the startup fair. Basically, the teams that made it through the chaos, as we like to say it, as we like to call it, feedback, pivots, and sleepless nights, right?
Totally, and I think they feel it, and they are super excited to be here.
I also had some sleepless nights lately. This program continued with two boot camps, one focused on inspiration and one focused brutally honest feedback. Innovation Labs is not about theory, and all activities were around working together. One-on-one mentoring, brutal honest feedback, we know it, and unplugged sessions with great people in the ecosystem. Flavia, you were constantly close to all the teams throughout the program. How did it feel?
I'll tell you right away, but I want to share also something else that we did cool before doing that. So we launched the Innovation Labs Academy, and you can follow the journey. We are building in public on Instagram and LinkedIn, so you can join the waiting list. We got the learning journeys from Innovation Labs, and we made it accessible all year round to the community so that we share all this knowledge and the curricula. So keep an eye on this. And back to the feeling. So being there, I'll take a chance first to thank Ana Spotaru, who's been my partner in every single part of this program's journey. And actually, we spoke a bit, and we reflected on how we felt, and we both realized something, that bringing all of the teams from all of the cities here in Bucharest actually changed the dynamic quite a bit. And we really got to interact with all of the founders up close, not only with their pitches or descriptions or ideas, and it changed a bit the way in which we look at their potential. And maybe some of you understand what I'm saying as mentors. And especially now with the impact that AI is making over education and over how people learn and interact and socialize, we need to adapt even faster than we were already doing in Innovation Labs. And somehow, this makes it even more exciting because we are building the future while the present is still reshaping itself.
And tonight, the future is right here on this stage. High stakes, high energy, high reward. I think the teams are more likely and are more than ready to show us what they're made of. I really can feel the excitement in the air. I really can feel the excitement in the air. I really can feel the excitement in the air. So let's begin.
Tonight's event is held under the high patronage of the President of Romania, and we are proud to say This is the fourth time Innovation Labs has received this recognition. Please welcome Valentin Sorin Costree, Presidential Advisor for Education and Research in the administration of President Nicușor Dan, on stage.
Thank you. Imagine that if that was only the introduction, how long I'm going to speak.
Good luck.
Don't provoke me, I'm a professor. Okay. So let me share with you few thoughts and ideas, and after that, yes, we'll get to the high patronage. So I'm impressed and depressed because of that energy, that enthusiasm. Impressed because, of course, I like it. Depressed because I don't see it in so many places in Romania. But it's good that we have here this, I would say, island of infection. And I hope that you will spread the virus in the whole country, because we are living in a very paradoxical country. We have world championship and champions in swimming, and we don't have so many swimming pools. We have world champions in robotics, and we don't have robotics as a discipline in high schools. And we have many such examples where we have the conjunction of energy and dedication on some people, and because of them, we have this kind of, I would say, accelerators of energy and innovation. And that's a message of optimism, and it's an optimism in what would be in the future. However, in order to put these islands together, we have to create the whole ecosystem, and the whole ecosystem is called education. And the role of education in this sense would be to cultivate these seeds of dedication, innovation, and energy, such that the minds where they are put will be very innovative. And this is not enough, because here we are not talking only about innovation and research, which are crucial. And nowadays, I think the competitiveness of a country can be measured along these two dimensions. But it's a high conjunction of innovation and entrepreneurship. And that's rare. And I don't know if you know, our largest and most important research, national and international project, is ELA-INPI project. That's the laser of Măgurele, as it's called in the society. And what we have there so far is the most powerful laser, is 10 petawatts. But that's a shared infrastructure together with Prague and Szeged. And the same power, but different frequencies, are in Prague and Szeged. What's unique for our laser, it's a conjunction between this powerful laser with a gamma source. Exactly that happens here. It's a conjunction of ideas with a very powerful gamma source called entrepreneurship. And this accelerator of startups, it's crucial, and hopefully it will become more than just a model for Romania. It will become, as I said, a focal of infection with the good virus of innovation. And that being said, let me, because here I have to read, it's the formal part of my intervention. It is therefore my honor to announce on behalf of the Presidential Administration the granting of the high patronage of the President of Romania, to Innovation Labs Demo Day 2026 in recognition of its outstanding contribution to education, innovation, entrepreneurship, and the development of Romania's technological ecosystem. This distinction reflects our confidence in the transformative role that initiatives like Innovation Labs play in shaping the next generation of Romania's innovators and strengthening Romania's place within the global innovation landscape. Said, let me congratulate the organizers and let me give them this high patronage. I don't know who's coming
Thank
to
you.
receive it.
I'm coming.
We're coming.
I'm coming
Please.
to receive it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So having the presidency means a lot for us. So
He's, you know his background and he's
Exactly.
evaluating a lot this kind of competitions and these kind of accelerators of ideas.
we're
So,
building the future with tech founders,
Exactly.
and yeah, at base, of course. That's
Thank you.
what it's
We
about.
also
Thank
have
you.
something for you.
Yes,
Oh.
exactly.
Oh, okay, thank you. I'm going to give
Of
it
course.
to the president.
Yes,
That's a plaque from the president. Yes, this is the...
yes.
Thank you.
And we can
Let's-
take a
let's
picture.
have a picture.
If I'm gonna lose this.
That's a fair trade. I'm giving one and I
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. To the teams.
Win.
Let's see the teams now. Awesome. Okay, so now that we got the logistics out of it. Yep.
Our next speaker represents one of Innovation Lab's most important academic partners, the National University of Science and Technology, Polytechnica Bucharest. As Vice Rector and President of the Precis Research Institute, he has been a constant presence in this ecosystem and a genuine supporter of the next generation of Romanian builders. Please welcome Professor Ioan Ștefan Sacală. Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening. Thank you, Flavia. I was looking at you and I remember since you were a student in our university.
Oh, really?
Now I'm looking at a wonderful lady on this amazing stage.
How was
at this
she?
wonderful event. It's been some time. This means that I'm quite old.
Was she a great student?
Yes, she was. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. After Professor Costrea, I don't know what else can we say. The idea is that our university, we hope that is not only a partner as logistics, but also an active partner in all activities of Innovation Labs. And let me congratulate for the amazing work that you have done within Innovation Labs to our two colleagues who are part of the team, Professor Daniel Rosner, Professor Răzvan Ruginiș, who gave a lot of push in order for the team to become what is today, an amazing event, an amazing startup platform for the next generation of students, for the next generation of young people in Romania, but not only. I've heard about Innovation Labs in Europe, not only in Romania, and this is amazing. For us as our university, it's a privilege to be part of this ecosystem, which we are willing to sustain in order to grow as much as we can as university do for that. We consider that we are a wonderful team together, and our rector, as he's sorry for not being able to be here today with us, told us that he's always next to our next generation of students. And I made a short break because I was thinking that if I were a student, I would definitely participate with a team in Innovation Labs. It's a pity that when I was a student, this was not at that time, 25 years ago. But I'm quite sure that our students from the Faculty of Computer Science and Automatic Control, which I am representing, are speaking about what ideas to bring to the market. And I would like to not only congratulate, but to advise all the stakeholders involved in this entire ecosystem to sustain these students, because they need our support. They need to be guided, maybe now more than before. It's a turbulent market, and they need our support. And I would like to encourage every one of them and every one of us to do all our best to help them in order to become the next generation, not only of engineers, but of people that will lead the Romanian ecosystem, market, economy, and so on, and not only. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Ioan Ștefan Sacală. We also have something for you.
Yes, and we should take a picture. No worries. It's for the Mihnea Costoiu, but yes.
And maybe a
It's for
picture.
the, more in the center. That's good. Thank you so much for speaking here. And of course, a lot of the students that you see today on stage are from Polytechnica Bucharest. The university I also was part of.
Yeah, and we want to thank the university for the institutional support providing to our program, for providing also accommodation in the Polytechnica's dorms for the teams joining from other cities during this program edition.
Exactly. So we brought everyone here in Bucharest. So this accommodation was quite important for us. And the dorms are quite new. I don't know if you all visited, but the ones that did gave 5 stars. So before we go any further, we want to take a moment to thank the people and the organizations and our partners that made this entire program possible, and not just this evening, because Innovation Labs, it's for the whole year. We will start with the organizers, and again, Demo Day is an event held under the high patronage of the President of Romania, and the program is built and run by Tech Lounge Association, the team behind the scenes, the ones who make the impossible look easy every single year.
Our 3 strategic partners are institutions that don't just write a check and disappear. They shape the program, they mentor the teams, and they show up every year without fail. The Romanian American Foundation, the largest American grant-making foundation in Romania, and a partner that has been with Innovation Labs since 2015. The National University of Science and Technology, Polytechnica Bucharest, the academic home of this program, and Early Game Ventures, Romania's leading early-stage VC fund, now in their 3rd year of partnership with Innovation Labs. Of course, we have to talk about our local partners.
We first talk about the main partners.
Okay.
Right? Now that the stage is clear, we just, so next, after talking about organizers and strategic partners, we want to thank our main partners, BRD Group Societe Generale, Orange Romania, Eviden, and EMAG. Thank you for being here and for actually opening doors to our teams and believing that the future of Romanian tech is being built here.
Yeah, we would also like to thank to our local partners, who are the companies that helped us turn this program from a curriculum into a full experience. Adobe Romania, Keysight Technologies, NXP Semiconductors Romania, Stripe Romania, Eximprod Group, Arctic Stream, Pentest Tools, Regnology, Tenderside, Genesio, and Flixbus based in Bucharest, Wolfpack Digital, Rebel Dot, and Broadridge from Cluj-Napoca.
Also, we have regional partners that are helping shape the local ecosystem, and also student association and universities. We start with Cluj Startups and Sibiu IT Cluster, and EduHub by Lucian Blaga University of Sibiu. And this year, we started partnerships with SASES. And if you don't know what that is a student entrepreneurial society that is instrumental into bringing entrepreneurship in universities. And we had such partnerships with a SAS from Transylvania University of Brașov, one from Ovidius Innovation Center from Constanța, from Alexandru Ioan Cuza University of Iași, Gheorghe Asaki Technical University of Iași, with InnoHub App from Polytechnica University from Timișoara, another SAS from West University of Timișoara, and another one from Bucharest University of Economic Studies, so ASE.
But our academic backbone includes 25 universities from across Romania, driving regional innovation and empowering the next generation of founders in Bucharest. The National University of Science and Technology Polytechnica Bucharest, the University of Bucharest, Carol Davila University of Medicine and Pharmacy, the University of Agronomic Sciences and Veterinary Medicine of Bucharest, and the Bucharest University of Economic Studies. In Brașov, we have Transylvania University. In Sibiu, we have Lucian Blaga University. In Constanța, we have Ovidius University. In Târgu Mureș, George Emil Palade University of Medicine, Pharmacy, Sciences and Technology. In Cluj-Napoca, Babeș-Bolyai University. Technical University of Cluj-Napoca, Iulia Hațieganu University of Medicine and Pharmacy, and University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine of Cluj-Napoca. In Iași, we have Alexandru Ioan Cuza University of Iași and Gheorghe Asaki Technical University of Iași. In Suceava, we have Ștefan cel Mare University of Suceava. In Bacău, we have Vasile Alexandri University of Bacău. In Timișoara, in the west, we have Polytechnica University of Timișoara, West University of Timișoara, King Mihai First University of Life Sciences from Timișoara, and Victor Babeș University of Medicine and Pharmacy, Timișoara. In Arad, Vasile Goldiș Western University of Arad, and Aurel Vlaicu University of Arad. In Oradea, we have University of Oradea, and in Galați, we have Dunărea de Jos University of Galați.
And a round of applause for this, because only Innovation Labs can pull this. Innovation Labs is also proud to be a member of CCIFER, the French Chamber of Commerce, Industry and Agriculture in Romania, and AmCham, the American Chamber of Commerce in Romania, and our institutional partner is UFISCDI.
Our media partner, Characteristic PR, not a one-time collaboration, but a relationship built over multiple editions of Innovation Labs. Thank you, Mihaela. Behind every great event, there are partners who make sure the experience feels right, and tonight is no exception as well. Thank you to our logistical partners, Toro Advertising, Edo Sushi, Floreria Magnolia.ro, Radic Star, La Biscuiterie, I hope I got this one well, Aqua Carpatica, domeniile Sâmburești, Grain Trip, Artezana, Cartofiserie, Brutify, and Comoder.
And finally, to our community partners, we have an amazing network which have been around for us throughout the program and helped actually putting Innovation Labs out there and sharing the info. And we're grateful for every single one of them that you see.
We're getting close to the pitches, but before the pitches, we need to present the jury for this evening and thank them for being here at the end. The 45 that will choose the winners of the Innovation Labs 2026 program are Adrian Furtună, founder and CEO at Pentest Tools, Adrian Ispas, CEO at Vatistech, Adrian Rășoiu, Head of Business Development at Flixbus, Aida Enache, Executive Director for Retail Digital Transformation at BRD Group Societe General, Aleodor Tabarcea, Engineering Manager at Stripe, Alexandru Bogdan, CEO at GP and Roca X VC. Is this your birthday today? Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday for Alexandru. Alexandru Călinoiu, Vice President and Sibiu IT Cluster. Alexandru Dan, Founder and CEO at Tivoli Tech. Ana Scarlat, Venture Philanthropy Director at Inspire AM.
Andreea Vasile, entrepreneur at Eximprod Group, Andrei Pitiș, co-founder and CEO at Genesio, Andrei Pătrașcu, co-founder and CEO at Tendersite, Andrew Dulus, I didn't get it right again. Diplomatic Technology Officer at US Embassy Bucharest. Antoine Drevon, Consumer Director at Orange Romania. Bogdan Axinia, Board Member at Edge Institute. Ciprian Jacob, Chief Technology Officer at Rebel. Cristi Movila, Founder and CEO at Opticom AI. Cristi Sandescu, Founder and CEO at Coda Intelligence at PDQ.
We also have Cristina Irimie, co-founder and managing partner at Inspire Capital, Cristina Tsoncu, co-founder and programs partner at Techcelerator, Dan Mihaescu, founding partner at Gapminder VC, Diana Olar, global lead commercial programs at Google UK, Doina Vulceanu, founder at Digital Future, Ebru Resul, team leader at Keysight Technologies, Emil Slușanski, professor and head of computer science and Engineering Department at Politehnica Bucharest National University for Science and Technology, Eugen Popescu, Technology and Innovation Consultant at Romanian American Foundation, and Florin Visha, partner at Early Game Ventures.
Next, Ilinca Păun, founder at Brava Angels, Ioana Manea, Chief Innovation Officer at Arctic Stream, Ion Gheorghe Petrovai, Director of Innovation at Freshblood Health Tech, Marius Istrate, Chairman of the Board at Tech Angels Romania, Marius Mitroi, Innovation and Entrepreneurship Advisor at UEFIS CDI, Mircea Ghiță, Principal at Metis Ventures, Mirel Bran, Founder at Noi Venim din Viitor, Monica Zara, Partner and Head of Conference at How to Web, Mugurel Niculescu, Innovation and Startup Lead at NXP Semiconductors Romania.
Okay, now after I finish the last one, we need to have a great round of applause. Not now, just wait for the last one, because the applause is for everybody. Oana Craioveanu, co-founder and CEO at Impact Hub Bucharest. Ovidiu Dan, head of Eviden Romania at Eviden. Ovidiu Eftimie, senior director of engineering at Adobe Romania. Răzvan Ciuban, product designer at Wolfpack Digital. Răzvan Rughiniș, professor and vice dean at Politehnica Bucharest National University for Science and Technology. Ștefan Morcov, co-founder and CEO at Ermix. Vlad Andriescu, coordinator editor at startup.ro, adică. Vlad Puescu, senior director platforms and technology content division at EMAG. And Vladimir Oane, co-founder at DeepStash. Give them a big round of applause, please.
And another one for us, because we could spell all of these names, and this is something that works every single year with 45 people, and important people that you need to spell the name right. Okay, so next, the teams. You will see 3 batches with 6, 5, and 6 teams. Each batch will have a panel of 4 juries on stage. Their role is not only to evaluate, because we also have the other 45, but to engage with the teams by asking questions. And they're here to challenge them, but also to support and inspire on stage.
After showcasing their products during Startups Fair, in the last 2 hours, each team has now 2 minutes to pitch and only 2 minutes for Q&A sessions. After the pitches, we will have a 1-hour break for networking, and we'll close today's event with the award ceremony. Before we bring the first teams on stage, let's welcome the people who will be asking the hard questions tonight. Our first jury panel brings together investors, builders, and industry leaders who have seen enough pitches to know exactly what to look for and exactly what to push back on. We're honored to have them here.
First, we invite Eugen Popescu, who spent over 16 years in academia and 8 years building entrepreneurial ecosystem in Sibiu. Today, he helps shape the technology and innovation strategy at the Romanian American Foundation. He's an educator, an ecosystem builder, and a familiar face in the community. Welcome, Eugen.
Welcome. Bogdan Axinia, advisor and investor, board member at Edge Institute, former managing director at EMAG Ventures, here where he spent nearly a decade backing and scaling some of the most ambitious companies in the region, someone who has seen firsthand what it takes to go from startup to scale. Welcome, Bogdan.
Next is Diana Olar, who is a global lead for commercial partner programs at Google, a board member at Innovation Labs, and one of the most internationally experienced person here. She has led digital transformation projects across 28 countries and has been a mentor and champion of the Romanian tech community for over a decade.
Marius Istrate is chairman of the board at Tech Angels Romania, the country's first and largest angel investor network with over 45 million invested in more than 300 startups. Former chief people officer at UiPath, where he helped grow the team from 100 to 3K people, someone who has been on every side of the table, founder, operator, and investor. Welcome, Marius.
So welcome to the jury on stage. We start the first batch of pitches. So you should enjoy now.
Yeah, our first batch of teams tonight cover two of the most tangible areas you'll see on stage: the commerce infrastructure that keeps businesses running, and the digital tools that quietly make or break them.
Let's go to our places, right? So that we make space for the teams. Always tough to be the first team, so
Good luck.
let's warm them up with a round of applause just before. These two spend months in Bucharest coffee shops calling it market research. Somewhere between the third espresso and a heated debate about oat milk, they spotted the opportunity. I will let them tell you more. Please welcome Costin on stage, joined by Toma from My Reputation. Woo!
Imagine you need a barber, a place to eat, or a mechanic to fix your car. You're gonna check reviews and see multiple options. Which one you pick? This choice happens millions of times a day, and for a business, one bad review costs them up to 30 lost customers. Unhappy customers speak up, and happy customers stay silent. It takes 12 good reviews to undo the damage of a bad one. Every physical location that depends on foot traffic faces this. Restaurants, clinics, and so on. Most owners know reviews matter, they just don't have a system for it. And that's what we built. My Reputation puts 3 things on autopilot. AI replies to all reviews so no customer goes unanswered. A loyalty program that turns the happy customers into the public advocates through a voucher system. And analytics that identifies trends and gaps to help business owners make informed decisions, not guesses. We are a SaaS platform targeting business owners, agencies, and chains. There's more than 200 million locations on Google Maps globally, and 30% of them already pay software subscriptions, confirming the opportunity. Our team blends product and engineering experiences in top companies like Bloomberg, Amazon, and Hootsuite, and we've been working together for over 1 year. We have a live product, and 4 locations have been receiving more than 1,000 review replies from us, and 300 vouchers going through our system. We are currently building our own distribution engine that crawls Google Maps, collects contact details, and sends tailored emails to each business with context pulled from their actual reviews. We sent more than 2,000 so far, with double digits open and click rates, and right now every prospect gets a free analysis report as a hook to create the account. Our next step is focus, so we're looking for help with introductions to agencies and chains so we can go very deep into the vertical that fits best for us. Your reputation is already online. We make sure it works for you. Thank you.
Great, so let's see. You have the mics there. Hope they're, very open whenever you want to ask a question.
Hello there, congrats.
Thank you.
First question, I've seen recently World Bank report who says that Romania is still in the phase of maturing related to digitalization. How easy and costly is the onboarding process with such companies? And how would you create a moat around your business so Google here wouldn't buy you?
The cost of acquisition is terrible. So we were discovering this the hard way. Going physically to talk to the locations door to door helps. As soon as we onboard a business, they are super happy with the experience. but for sure this is not scaling. So that's why right now we focus on this distribution engine to explore which countries would fit best our solution. Because in this agentic world, for sure, if you need months or years to go door to door to every location, it will be terrible. Our study so far showed that Romania is for sure not the market we should target, but we started with Romania, of course, because of the ease of interaction with everybody.
Why only for paying customers?
That's a very good question. Also because of this dynamic of onboarding somebody, but also because we really wanted to focus on this distribution engine, so we identified the niche where we can go very deep into. We don't have yet our ICP perfectly scoped out, so we want to build a distribution engine that gives us this answer.
Okay. And I imagine that you are not alone in this space. Why are you differentiate from the competitors?
Our loyalty program is something that other platforms don't have to collect better the public advocates from the good reviews. And to be frank with you, it's not something revolutionary. And in this agentic space, there's quite easily to build these features more or less. So the distribution is where people differentiate themselves, and that's what we try to do differently.
I think there is a great space that you're going into. Small businesses do care about how they show up on Google Maps. As you know, trust is core for all the products that we build, so there is a point of negative feedback as well. Maintains the relevance for users. How do you use the negative reviews, and what do you give the business owners?
Very short answer, please.
We analyze it so we give insights to the owners on how to improve their businesses. For example, we have pastry shops that realized some of the recipes were not working, so they could improve it.
Awesome. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
This was My Reputation.
Four engineers with big tech offers on the table, but they said not to all of it. They came close last year at Innovation Labs, regrouped, and came back with a bigger swing. Up next, Cosmin, joined by Stelian from DistriOS. Please.
Every single day, distributors lose money because of manual stock updates across every platform, processing orders one by one with more than 5 different tools. How do I know about this? My co-founder Stelian spent the last 4 years running his family distribution business, and that's the reality of every small, medium distributor. This chaos is part of a $1 trillion global problem, and the tools that exist today only give you more dashboards, more screens, more tabs. They show you the problem, but they don't do the work. We are building the AI infrastructure that runs your business non-stop. For low-risk tasks, it's fully autonomous. It detects stockouts, finds the best prices from your suppliers, and pings you on WhatsApp. Hi, I've just restocked your top 3 products to save you a 5-day delay. For more strategic moves, it acts as your co-pilot. It identifies dead stock, creates bundles with your bestsellers, sends a draft to your inbox, you just hit approve, and you're live on every major marketplace. In our first 5 pilots, we processed more than 8,000 orders. We generated 1 million RON in GMV and saved more than 200 hours of manual work per month. Right now, we have 5 active customers in Romania and France, and more than 15 businesses on our waiting list. We reached the market in 3 steps. Our team's network of 50 distributors, EMAG marketplace communities, and marketing agency partnerships. We are a team of 4 builders who experienced this problem firsthand, and we know how to build a solution. We are raising $300,000 to reach more than 100 paying customers in the next year. We are DistriOS. Join us now.
Questions from the jury.
Thank you. Can you give us a few details about what the customer is paying for? What are they paying you for exactly, and at what value?
Yeah, so we have 3 plans at the moment that gives you, you can post the products on every single marketplace automatically. And our 3 plans include all the orders synced in our platform. We automatically generate bundles for them. And for the professional and growth plan, we have essential AI features for them operationally and also as PDF for reports.
They will trust an AI to do the supplier's supplier order, because I know that there is.
Yes, thank you for your question. That's a real problem today. But from what we tested with our clients, we put a margin on there, and for that margin of money, for that amount of money, they trusted, and with every decision that was good taken by our agents, the trust increases. And yeah.
Who is liable for a problem? Because I've been there and sold TVs with one wrong back in the past.
Sorry, can you repeat?
Who is liable if a order it's bad for you?
So we have classic Excel worksheets that the AI automatically writes, and it can go to the founder, and he can click approve before sending the order to WhatsApp or mail.
What marketplaces did you connect with, and how are you prioritizing them?
So until now we have EMAG, Trendyol, Altex, and Temu. We are prioritizing this from Romania, and we are expanding among EMAG, Bulgaria and Greece, and Trendyol, Greece and Hungary.
And Amazon.
And for the French client, we are now integrating him into Amazon, Belgium and France. Thank you.
Thank you.
Before Boost Day, this team sat down to talk strategy and ended up with a completely different version of their product by the end of every single conversation. Pivot, validated, give up, pivot again. Let's see their conclusion. And let's welcome on stage Alexandra and Mihai from Zetify.
Have you ever thought that the real problem with solar power is not production, but timing? Hi, I'm Alexandra, co-founder of Zetify. We help energy flexibility work. Today, suppliers pay between 40 and 74 euros per megawatt hour for imbalances created by prosumer injections. Why? Because solar production does not match demand. At midday, too much energy enters the grid. In the evening, demand rises, but solar production drops. So suppliers are left to the cost of this mismatch. We help energy providers reduce imbalance costs by turning prosumer into one coordinated flexibility resource. So how does Zetify actually work? Batteries charge when prices are low and discharge when demand rises. For now, we integrate with Huawei inverters, Fusion Solar, read market prices daily, and schedule actions automatically, an approach already validated by PPC as an early adopter. Romania already has over 300,000 prosumers and more than 58,000 residential batteries connected, waiting to be orchestrated. And because this resource is already here, our business model grows with it. Suppliers pay a monthly platform fee per prosumer, and we also earn based on the savings generated through Zetify. And why would prosumers accept? Because they get a better price for the energy they provide. It doesn't move.
Just a second.
She's right.
Let me plug it and let me unplug it and plug it. It's good? Go on.
It's fine now. It's okay.
Most competitors are built around closed hardware ecosystems. We adapt to the inverter brand already installed, helping suppliers coordinate many batteries as one fleet. What we need now is simple: mentors, energy market expertise, and the right industry connections. We need people who know the energy market, from price signals and grid costs to regulation and supplier partnerships. If you're a provider, a prosumer, or simply someone who wants to help us reshape Romania's energy grid, scan the QR code and let's connect. Thank you.
Thank you. And
Things are going
to the
well.
clicker, yeah, things are going well. It's because of the electricity, I believe. It's too much energy in the grid.
Yeah, looks like it.
Thank you for the pitch. Small question about your team. Anybody in the team an electrical engineer or studying electrical engineering?
We have two mentors that helped us with the first time with the smart meter, and right now with the product that we are trying to launch. So we have two people that are in this domain.
You are subject of regulatory right now from ANRE. You have to be in a way have their approval.
Yes, we need to have an approval from ANRE, but right now that's what we are trying to make the proof of concept first, and after that we're getting the license and everything that we need legally to work.
Can your solution use different brand of inverters?
Yes, basically, as we said in the presentation, we have hardware neutrality, so it will work with every type of inverter.
Did you test with different brands so far?
We checked only the API for it, but on the Luna it works. We need to see on the other with the other brands.
Okay, thank you.
Any other question?
I have a question. How will Zerify access real-time data from prosumer batteries if you don't build your own hardware?
So from the API, we can take most of the data. Basically, we don't need a hardware device for it. And that's how we differentiate from our competition, like Yellow Grid, basically.
Okay.
What about your business model?
We earn money on the app through Zetify, and we also get a monthly fee from the prosumers.
So basically, it's a win-win situation with the suppliers and with the prosumers. Basically, the supplier the prosumers will get a better price for the energy, and the suppliers will be will not have the energy grid supercharged, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Overcharge. Great. Thank you. You need to take this back and give it back. Thank you. Fingers crossed for the clicker to work now, but otherwise we'll fix it. Daniel came in and scared the clicker, so the clicker works now.
Scaring the clicker. Most startups validate their product through user interviews and surveys, yeah. This team validated theirs by yelling at it. This is how it's written here, yeah, by yelling at it. That is literally the testing process for an acoustic camera. It might sound silly, but I guess it's actually hard engineering. Please welcome Ali Alexandru I on stage, joined by Cosmin Rusu from AI Acoustic.
Hi.
Be careful of the microphones. I think you need to pull them higher.
Do you recognize this picture? I hope you do. This was the Chet Vest explosion that happened just near Bucharest this April. What about this one? Well, this was the Chet Vest explosion that happened just near Bucharest this weekend. Why do problems like this ever happen? Well, predictive maintenance is not yet a thing. And this is the problem that we want to tackle. Equipment always degrades, and sometimes faults go undetected. Now, this leads only to financial losses, downtime, hazards, and loss of trust. Only in the oil and gas industry, people are losing up to $600,000 every hour due to downtime. And that's why we introduce...
I think the clicker works.
Yeah. We introduce Jerry. Jerry is an adaptive acoustic intelligence system that adapts to how your industry sounds like. Using arrays of microphones, video, and on-edge AI, it can detect in real time and predict what equipment will break. We offer 3 deployment modes. Everybody has a different need. We have the handheld Scout, the Sentinel 24/7 mount, and Jerry, autonomous, going everywhere you need it. Scheduled patrols. Come on, come on. Heidi. Heidi. I need more time, you know?
Yell at it.
Come on, go back, go back.
Yell at it.
No, I think the clicker works. You just need to be more gentle with it.
I'm gentle, you know?
Yell at it.
Haide, mă.
Come on, let's give a round of applause for the pointer. Ah!
Oh, okay, sorry. Technical issues. I'm sorry for the time, but it's whatever now. We have competition. The competition is fierce, but we want to go more in depth. What we offer? Well, we offer way more. We get the full package for everybody's need. The prices, well, as you can see on the screen, they're high enough, and we want to be flexible, we want to be affordable, and we want to tackle the ultrasonic detection. Why bearings and pumps sometimes go there and we can't hear them? Because of that, who we sell to, it's very simple. We are selling to you, the manufacturers. We are selling to everybody who is doing something and creating something. For you, downtime is precious enough and you don't need it at all. Now, our business model is simple. We are selling you the rover, the hardware, but the software also. So there's a RAS and a SaaS. It's a hybrid system. We ask you for $300,000 to build something today and not fix everything tomorrow. Thank you. Sorry for the technical.
You don't need to apologize for the technical issues. It's okay. Okay. Let's go with the questions.
Thanks, and well, good save on the way. One question relates to the noise. You mentioned that this is for factories. There is a lot of surrounding noise. Can Jerry filter the chaotic sounds and actually focus on the particular devices?
Yes, of course. We already have a working technology that most of you here have it on their phone. It's called Shazam. And Shazam can detect everything, but their algorithm, it's easy to replicate. So we did it also. So yes, we can detect a specific sound in an ocean of sounds. Yes.
And I noticed you have 3 hardware devices that you're offering. Hardware requires focus. I'm wondering which is the main one you're leading with in the market.
As normal and as business-wise is stating, you want to go with your mid item there. So the Sentinel 24/7 monitoring camera. That is, it's offering the same as Jerry, but it's mobile. So you cannot move it around. You place it somewhere, 24/7 monitoring in that place.
Who's liable in case something breaks while your rover is watching over it?
Well, we always recommend, who is reliable?
Who is liable? Who pays?
Well, of course, you're going to pay the customer. I'm sorry. Yeah. But we can cut downtime by 70%. We are not introducing a new idea over in Japan, Singapore. It's something quite common to have acoustic systems that are watching your systems also, and whatever else technologies you have. And they are cutting downtime by 70%. So we don't say 100% now you won't have downtime, but 70% off the downtime.
Why only acoustic?
What?
Why only acoustic?
We are
in the others offer in the same box also thermal, vibration, and so on.
Yeah, so we have paired the acoustic with the video, and we also go in the ultrasonic domain in the infrasound. Yeah, infrasounds. So we want to tackle everything that can be heard, even if it's by humans, even if it's by our camera. And we are pairing the video to the audio so you can pinpoint the source.
Thank you. Thank you very much. AI Acoustic.
This team shares a passion for Lego, which is either a great startup foundation or a very expensive hobby that got out of hand. It's probably both. The brain your Lego was missing is finally here. Let's welcome Alexia on stage together with Andrei from Brixfinity.
Meet Alex. He's 12 years old, and he spent 6 hours last weekend building this incredible car. Now, after he built it, he was done, because this is what most Lego builds are like. You build it for hours, and then it stops, because they are static. Now, meet Alex a week later. The same kid, same hub, but this time something changed. He has plugged in our device, and suddenly his car is able to move forward, backwards, and listen to the exact commands that Alex gives it. Alex is now thinking like an engineer. He's no longer consuming TikTok on his phone. And this is exactly what we're trying to reach for millions of kids just like him worldwide. Now, why do we care about this? Because Hans Kids only consume for a little bit of a time. However, eyes scroll for 21 hours a week or even more. 74% of parents are concerned about this, and 60% admit to relying on screens as digital babysitters. Now, this is where we come in, Brixfinity, one hub connected to any Lego set that you have at home, and you have your own robot. You have 3 ways in which you can program it. Scratch for ages 8 and above, Python for 10-year-olds, and then C++ for the more advanced. We are one of the only apps that is able to grow together with you and the kid. But the market is huge. The market that we're entering is enormous. Lego has made $11.2 billion in revenue only last year. Now, we're not trying to compete with Lego. We're trying to enhance it for every single kid worldwide. And the pool is real. We have pre-launch demand of 70 units, 25 parents on the wait list, and then we have a private school which has asked for 45 school kits. Our revenue streams, well, the hardware kit is €199, and we have an expansion kit at €30. No one sits in the middle. We say where we have build, code, and community. Now, we are asking for €200,000 and 4 people: production lead, a hardware engineer, school lead, and community manager. Brixfinity gives life to Lego. Thank you.
Thank you, Brixfinity. Okay, so questions from the jury.
Good presentation. Thank you so much. Very
Thank
good
you.
presentation. Just wondering, what is the moat? What is defensible in this business? Why wouldn't Lego offer it as a feature just like that?
I gonna answer here. So I think Lego it's a big corporation, and big corporation have a lot of departments that need to work together to produce a feature. Us as a startup don't need these departments to produce a feature. For Lego to launch something that we do, need approval from maybe 1,000 or 2,000 people, need lawyers to sign it, and need big money to actually put it into production. We have a small team, we can launch the same features, and with good marketing, we can actually defend it on the market or on real time.
Who is your end customer?
Firstly, we're gonna start with schools to actually validate our idea and finish off all the necessary little bits and stuff about our product. But after that, we want to sell B2C. Actually, the consumer, the end consumer, the parent, the kid, the maker, everybody who wants to build something out of the Lego and make their Lego moves, it's our customer. So it doesn't matter if you're 8 years old or 90 years old. If you have the imagination to build something and you want to make it move, to program it, you can buy our product.
I want to go a little bit more in depth on this part. Our end consumer is the kid. However, the one who is going to actually buy the product is the parent, which is why we're trying to go through schools in order to appeal to the parent and to give the kid an opportunity to learn and use handy stuff. So it's also the parent, the kid, and of course the bigger people who would like to have a love for Lego. Thank you.
And last question.
You said you tested with some schools. Can you give us the feedback they provided?
Yes. So we tested with Cambridge School of Bucharest, where we had 3 different year groups. We have year 8, which is year 7, year 9, and then year 12. And all of them loved it because kids love Lego, and they thought that it was a very ingenious idea.
Did they pay for it?
Not the kids, but the school.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Brixfinity. The clicker worked this time. Let's see if the next one works.
These two met right here at Innovation Labs. One had a robot, the other had a better go-to-market. Both have previous startup experience and want to build something with a long-term impact. Please welcome Vlad on stage, joined by Robert from Proxy Robots.
At Proxy Robots, we're building cloud skills for robotics. At Proxy Robots, we're building cloud skills for robotics. There is a global labor shortage, and companies are finding it hard to hire people. The alternative is to automate repetitive processes, but currently to do that, you need to talk to an integrator. They will provide a very custom solution. It will take a long time to implement, and it will cost a lot. With our solution, you can deploy a robot in weeks. It will cost 5 times less than traditional automation, and it will pay for itself in just 6 months. How do we do this? We show the robot how to do a task by using teleoperation. Then, using recent developments in machine learning and robotics, we are able to train a model so it can do it on its own. We are focusing on the specific niche of picking and packaging in warehouses. Currently, warehouses are paying close to $200 billion for just these tasks. We talked to warehouse managers, they confirm these are indeed bottlenecks, and we're actually in the final discussions for a pilot offer with eMAG. We plan to charge a fixed cost per station and an annual maintenance fee. Installing more robots reduces the unit cost. The competition in this space is fierce, but everyone is still early. And we are just getting started. Our end game is to build a marketplace of robotic skills so we can solve any task using any embodiment. We are Vlad and Robert, we have machine learning experience, and we truly believe this is the best time to start a robotics company. We are looking for $1 million in funding to prove that we can repeatedly deploy our solution in real warehouses with measurable results. If you want to see physical AI in action, check out our booth for a live demo. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Good. Questions from the jury?
Thank you for the presentation. The warehouse labor market is indeed a huge challenge. For solutions like yourself, though, there is a scaling challenge, right? So how do you replicate from one warehouse to another warehouse? How hard it is to basically redeploy?
Well, our biggest challenge will be with the first warehouse, but obviously we want to standardize afterwards, and the models will generalize, and it will be a lot easier for the second one. And then the third one, and so on.
Can you explain a little bit? You said you need to train a model for each deployment.
Yeah.
Can you just explain to us the process a little bit? You're training the models. It's a RAG based on an existing model. What are you doing?
Yeah. So we start from a foundation model built by physical intelligence, for instance, or whoever is going to be in the future, and we fine-tune it with our data on our task, on our embodiment.
And from the cost perspective, what is the feedback from the first pilot from eMAG? Because I know that they are looking quite strongly on data, because it's quite expensive. What are the math behind?
Well, actually, we do have a slide on this. We computed how much it would cost for human labor, and in Romania, with the average cost of a warehouse worker, considering that the robot would do the same task five times as much, because it works 5 times more, it should pay for itself in just a year.
With no downtime, yeah? It's
well, I mean, we are going to solve the downtime by doing remote teleoperation ourselves. So if the model has issues...
There was a startup earlier for monitoring.
Yeah, downtime, yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Proxy robots. So we also want to remind everyone now that we will have a public vote, and you'll be able to vote for your favorite team. So stay tuned for the break where we're gonna do that. That's for everyone to pay attention, not just the jury, to the pitches.
Yeah, let's give a warm round of applause to our first jury panel. Thank you for your sharp questions, your honest feedback, and your time tonight.
And a huge round of applause for our first batch of teams as well. My Reputation, Distry.OS, Zatify, iCoustic, and Brixfinity, and Proxy Robots.
And now it's time for our second jury panel. A new set of eyes, a new set of ears, a new set of perspectives. And trust me, the teams in this batch are going to rock, as they are very consumer-oriented. First up is Antoine Drevon, Consumer Director at Orange, Romania, with over 20 years of experience at Orange. Antoine has held key roles across France, Jordan, and Morocco, focusing on marketing, business development, and performance management. In Romania, he leads B2C marketing, brand strategy, and digital customer experience, driving fixed mobile convergence. Passionate about innovation and customer-centric strategies, Antoine brings a wealth of international expertise to the stage. Welcome, Antoine.
Ana Scarlat has 20 years of experience in C-level corporate roles and currently leads strategic philanthropic initiatives. Her aim is to enhance prosperity in Romania by bringing at the same table key partner organizations in education, entrepreneurship, community, development, and digitalization. Welcome on stage, Ana.
Our next jury member is a heavyweight in the regional tech scene, representing the largest e-commerce platform in Eastern Europe with over a decade of experience scaling complex software products at EMAG. He's data-driven strategist, an agile master, and a resourceful leader who thrives on turning ambiguity into massive growth. Please welcome Vlad Puescu.
Next up is Vladimir Oane, co-founder of DeepStash, former board president at Innovation Labs, and one of the people who helped build this ecosystem from the ground up. In 2007, he founded Ubervu, the first Romanian startup accepted into Seedcamp, grew it internationally, and sold it to Hootsuite in 2014. He's been on the founder side, the investor side, and the board side. Tonight, he's on our side.
Welcome. Welcome, and thank you for being here. The stage is yours. Our second batch tonight gets personal. These teams are not optimizing supply chains or enterprise workflows. They're looking at the way we live, the way we eat, the way we scroll. I was going to say the way we roll here at Innovation Labs, the way we connect. So let's go.
For the first team, I'll ask for a small favor. Put down your phones for 10 seconds and just look around. That's exactly what this team wants for all of us every night we go out. And they can help us. So let's see how. Please welcome Dragos on stage, joined by Sorin from Octi.
It's time to uninstall social media and start your social life. You know the story. You move, or your friends did. Friday comes around and you want to be with your kind of people, but you end up staying on the couch. Not because there are no events, because there's no way to the people. Octi creates a small group of people who share your interests and suggest a place to meet. So all you have to do is be there and connect. 48 hours, we do this through smart onboarding that extracts your values, rhythm, and culture. And once you're ready to go, Octi matches you. 48 hours before the event starts, we show you who you'll meet. 24 hours, we open the chat so you can plan. And by the time you're out, you're not strangers. Other apps do this too. They match you with a stranger for one night and then it's all over. Octi keeps the people. The ones you connect with stay. Join your social network and you can meet with them again. Now, Octi is a freemium model. Free gets you one night a week out. And if somebody you connected with goes out, it pings you so you can join. At €9 a month, Octi lets you go out as often as you want and select people from your network that you connected with. So if they go out, Octi sets up a meeting. Now, across our large cities, we have 4 million young adults exactly at the life stage Octi was built for. 180,000 of them are in Romania. This is where we start. This is our launch footprint. Romania is not the revenue market, it's the proof market. The real business is in Europe and the United States. We validate here because it's cheap, and then we move on with proof. We are raising €500,000 for 18 months to prove the model in Romania. That means we need 10% of our users to pay, 45 of them to stay active after 1 year, and our users to bring new users inside the app. We're Team Octi, and we'll see you out there. Thank you.
Thank you, Octi. Thank you. Also on time, so let's see questions.
Yes, please.
Yes, thank you for the pitch. I have one question. It's quite clear on the digital part, but not really on the physical part. Are you organizing those events? Are you gathering events? So it's this part that I'm missing, because when you enter physical events,
Yeah.
then it becomes a different story.
Yeah, thank you so much for the question. In our go-to-market strategy, we plan to create this brand affiliation and brand onboarding with our own Octi events, and that's definitely a plan for the future. But for the post-launch phase of Octi, we will not have our Octi events at the beginning, but that's definitely in the pipeline.
Have you connected anyone so far?
Yes, we have our few internal test users that we tested our algorithm on and our place gathering AI crawler. So this is definitely promising, and all the people we talked to, because our marketing strategy and the traction that we got, that we didn't mention yet, was boots on the ground. So we go out, we put posters in the city, put stickers on scooters, and talk to people.
Yeah, but I'm wondering that this is a quite new psychological experiment, and before you do all the coding and the matching and stuff like that, I would be curious to actually, I don't know, see if it works for a few people.
Yeah, we tested it with our internal team and a few friends and friends of friends, so like they didn't know us.
All right.
It was fun.
Last question.
Please.
Hello. I was wondering, what do you think is the probability for the people to stay for long inside the Octi system? Because if it's working and I meet people that I like, I will get their phone number and I'll meet with them. So.
Yeah, our generation has a problem with friction. We get inputs from all over the place: email, social media, internet, YouTube. So our problem is not that we can't share a phone number, it's that the friction is too high to keep doing it enough so our soul is happy. So Octi solves that friction for you by creating these events by the algorithm with people you connected with and that you share interests with.
Thank you, Octi.
Thank you so much.
This team came up with their idea the most natural way. They looked at themselves and admitted doom scrolling too much. Who doesn't? SafeLand doesn't just lock the screen, it helps kids actually understand why. Please welcome Ioana Simina on stage, joined by Ioana Teodora from SafeLand. Good.
We are SafeLand, an app that will change your relationship with your child forever. Children spend over 4 hours online daily while parents remain blind to the emotional impact this screen time is having on them. Aggressive content, doom scrolling, addictive algorithms are pushing our children towards emotional unavailability, aggressive behavior, and toxic digital habits. SafeLand doesn't just limit screen time, it reveals what's happening behind it. We give parents a full behavior intelligence report, not just time spent, but what content their child is consuming, what patterns are forming, and more importantly, what risk they're facing. Children learn to disconnect on their own terms through gradual latency that slows the device down until the child walks away on their own. Full parental visibility, zero privacy invasion. We already have active beta testers and real feedback from parents and children and ongoing testing. In our earlier experiments, 80% of children let go of their devices voluntarily within 5 minutes of use without a meltdown. We meet parents where they already are through school workshop, therapist offices, parenting influencers, and social media content online. The parental control market is worth billions and still growing. SafeLand taps in with a subscription at $9.99 online. This allows us to keep customer acquisition costs low while building trust-driven distribution channels. SafeLand is built for hypergrowth. We are now looking for funding to scale our infrastructure, accelerate product iteration, expand marketing and user acquisition. We are a team of 4 computer science students who believe in investing and applying technology to solving real-life problems. We believe that the future of parental control isn't restriction, but behavior understanding and forming healthier digital habits. Thank you.
Questions?
Thank you for the pitch. What's your main value proposition compared to what the OSs in the phones have to offer, because they've become, more and more competent at the task?
At the moment, our target users are parents of children between 6 and 12 years old. We tested it with a lot of children and evaluated with the psychologist. At these early years, they can already form habits, and they learn to use the app in a good way. Also, it's the parents' responsibility, the bigger age, to hide the app in the phone. We have the instructions for a private folder, and also our app works as a VPN in the background. It's not visible for the children.
Maybe I would have the same question for current parental control tools. So you have the OS part, but even on top, you may use a parental control product. So how you will differentiate what you bring extra versus those tools?
So our two extra that we bring is this well-being profile that no other parental control app does, and the gradual latency. Usually parental control apps just block the apps. Our app simulates a loss of internet connection, and this is why it's beneficial for children with lower ages, because they learn to form healthier digital habits and disconnect at an early age.
Our approach is different. We don't want to invade the children's privacy. We want to create a better environment for the children and the parent.
Are children having phones at 6 years old? I don't know.
Yes, we tested it, we did interviews, we did forums, they have it. Because in this generation, they kind of have to adapt to have them for integrating the society of the little ages.
At 6 years old?
Yes, sadly yes. Most of them have them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a round of applause.
This team drove hours just to meet farmers in the field. Not a Zoom call, not a Google form, 3 hours in the car. They came together through an Orange Research Scholarship and then turned their attention to agriculture. Please welcome Valentin on stage, joined by Emmanuel from AgriTwin.
Hello, I'm Valentin from AgriTwin. We all take food access for granted, but our food security relies heavily on the farmers. And by discussing with farmers, we have discovered that they need to operate under very low margins, and input prices like fuel and fertilizers can be extremely volatile. A few years ago, fertilizer prices went up by 80% in just 1 year. At AgriTwin, we cannot control input prices. But by combining field data with AI, input quantities can be reduced up by 50%. After 1 year of research, in partnership with Orange Romania, we have developed our own data collector 5 times cheaper than competition, enhanced by in-house AI designed specifically for optimizing input quantities. Next, we need more real data to improve our AI. From November to December, we will offer access to 100 data collectors at production prices only. And our early adopters from this year and next year will receive access to our digital twin platform free for life. And for this, we need an initial funding of 200K. Our SOM is between 1 and 5 million euros annual recurrent revenue, and our business model is precision agriculture as a service. Based on a one-time buy of the hardware, a 2,000 euro data collector can cover around 100 hectares and an yearly subscription for the digital twin platform. Competition is tough, but we have the advantage of offering an affordable plug-and-play solution designed in partnership with the farmers and backed by more than 1 year of research. We are AgriTwin. We are giving you tomorrow's farming today. Thank you.
Good job, AgriTwin. Great, so let's see questions.
I'm sorry, I'm not literate in the domain, but I'm really wondering how a digital twin can help with fertilizer. I mean, and what data are you collecting? Because I'm not understanding how you're optimizing the process.
So basically, we can collect everything about the environment, weather, soil, and we can estimate how the crop is developing so that they can use exactly the right inputs at the right time. At present, even if they know by going on the field, then it's too late because they don't have time to cover the entire crop. Like when you have 5,000 hectares, it's quite hard to do that.
I've been in this journey for the past, I don't know, decade plus, and every year there are 3 or 4 companies like yours. Again, I'm not very specialized in this field, but what would you say is like your unique advantage compared to, like, what makes your solution better? Do you have better sensors? Do you have better, like, what's unique about it?
We have good sensors which are cheap, which enables us granularity of data. If we have
others don't have good sensors?
They have, but if they are very expensive, they cannot install enough of them. So with us, because we are much cheaper, we can install enough of them so that our AI can actually give good solutions.
So you make your own sensors?
Yes, we developed our own data collector.
Okay, cool, thank you.
Last question.
Maybe one. I was there last year just by curiosity in the crowd, not in the jury, and the company was somehow showing the same but collecting satellite data and on the weather, etc. A lot of data this way. So is this a better system? Should you look at integrating data from everywhere so you will give even more input? I'm a bit lost. What is the best? I should go to space data or I should go to this one?
So every time there is advantage and disadvantage. Satellite data is faster to obtain, but is less accurate. We offer a real precision that the AI can actually use.
Thank you. Okay. The next team proved resilience every time they came to Bucharest and got told they couldn't make money. They got better at networking and came back more determined. This time they're here with a mission. The internet wasn't built for everyone, and they're about to change that. That's why I would like to please welcome Artur on stage, joined by Alexandra from Brilliant Mind.
Hi, this is Brilliant Mind.
Let's start the timer again.
If it's possible, thank you. Okay. So, hi, this is Brilliant Mind. Take a look. This is exactly how neurodivergent person sees text.
Just click and wait.
Sorry. 1.3 billion people around the globe are neurodivergent, and 97% of websites face basic accessibility criteria. Our solution is the first neurodivergent accommodating extension for Chrome and Chromium-based browsers, also available as an API. For validation, this is the default Wikipedia page, but after we apply our module for ADHD, you can see the text is in focus, there's no more clutter, and also the animation has stopped. For validation, we hosted 20 interviews with neurodivergent people for feedback collecting. We also had a survey with more than 200 participants, and we also have an ongoing scientific research pilot with BBU. When it comes to the competition, there is some, but most of them focus on customizability or just covers less conditions than we do. The market is huge and barely tapped. By only covering 1% of it, we go to 30 million euros. We target schools who value the online well-being and safety of their students, and also websites who want to make their websites more accessible and inclusive. We charge 10 euros per user per month for the extension, and we are currently developing a custom plan for the enterprise package based on our current pilot with Meditații.ro. We so far managed to develop the MVP for the API and for the extension. We are currently doing an impact study with our college, like I said. We have a pilot program with Meditații.ro and also a marketing campaign ongoing. And by the end of 2026, we want to have the first 100 paying customers and also to finish all of our studies and programs. How can we do this? Well, we have a team with young talent that has a desire to make the world a more inclusive place, and also the help from our advisors on business, market, and scientific side. Thank you very much. We all have a brilliant mind. We just need the tools to be able to use it.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Brilliant Mind.
The jury.
Can you give us like a sneak peek behind the scenes of the technology? Like, what is the technology? Is like a HTML reformatter, or how does it work?
Yeah, so practically we have a little bit of experience with web. So we started with algorithms that were based on our professors' thoughts when it comes to what neurodivergent may actually use. And we have DOM modification for the extension. So we modify the code that's already available for the user in the inspect in Windows. And for the extension, we take the whole code of the website owner and we format it in order to better suit the people.
I was wondering, how do you plan to find your customers? Because I was doing the math, 100 customers, 10 euro per month is 1,000 euro per month, so it's quite low. How do you scale finding customers?
Well, we tried so far with door-to-door, so going to agencies or NGOs which actually take neurodivergent people into their care. But we will target now website sellers like Shopify in order to practically extend the reach with our extension and for the with our API. And for the extension, we will try to actually go to schools.
But you're not going directly to companies for websites? You did not approach, I don't know, Orange, like one other, to say if you want to make your website more accessible, this could be?
Yes, of course, we target direct website owners, as like I said, but we felt that with website sellers like Shopify, we have a wider reach. But of course, we target news websites, we have blog, and any other kind of sites.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Two of them dances, one sings, one draws, and together they're building an app about emotional connection. They believe most relationships don't end in a blow-up. They quietly unravel one unspoken word at a time. Please welcome Ana Maria on stage, joined by David from NABU.
Imagine the relationship you always dreamed of. Now imagine watching it slowly fall apart. 2 hours a day on social media, yet the only conversation with your partner, it's only 20 minutes. And the most of it is just words like good, tired, and good night. Slowly, without even noticing, you become strangers. And the love was never the problem, the communication was. So, we built NABU, a daily habit app for couples that helps them communicate better. Both partners answer questions and then unlock each other's answers. And when there's a fight, one partner logs it privately and NABU guides both of them through it. But don't take my word for it. 4 universities across 4 different countries trusted us with their students, giving us access to 10,000 plus potential users. And psychologists trust NABU enough to recommend it directly to their couples. Our total addressable market will reach 4 billion by 2030, and our obtainable market will be around 46 million until then. NABU is a freemium model, so users can upgrade to premium for deeper questions and advanced features, while psychologists help us grow to trusted referrals. Other apps like Pair offer psychologist-backed questions. NABU does the same, but also has deeper conflict resolution support through a personalized gamified experience. NABU grows to influencers, content, psychologists, partnerships, and university networks. We launched the MVP and expanded our university partnership. By August, we'll scale globally and grow our clinical partnership. By November, we aim to join European innovation networks. And by December, our goal is to reach 2,500 paying couples. We are a team that built this in less than half a year, but we have guidance from more experienced people. We are raising $250,000. Our product is mainly developed and ready to deliver, but we'll invest further in development to ensure we keep our competitive advantage, reaching 100,000 couples in 12 months. The relationship you dreamed of, it's still possible. Thank you.
Questions for NABU?
So thank you for the pitch. I had 2 points. First, is it also because it might be difficult to go to couple therapy and do it online is an easier way? And the second part, you talked a lot about the product on the scientific part, but not too much on the gamification, on the user experience that I will get. And I'm lacking a bit this, how you will differentiate on this part.
Everyone used Duolingo before. We all know that Duolingo is the app for language learning. We believe that we can be the communication app just like Duolingo is.
How? What do you bring? I can tell you in Duolingo why I stay there, why I try something else. And
We, just like in Duolingo, we can collect points and use these points to create a small little house and maybe customize your avatar and so on. We also have a roadmap on which you can go through and you can solve your problems there, and you can see the couple's progress there.
As you can see from my hairline, I might be one of your customers. So I'm really interested on a personal level. But I'm just wondering, you started, so the problem you're trying to solve is that, couples, she scrolls, he scrolls, and they talk way too less. And the way you're going to fix it is by each of them playing on their phone separately?
Yes, so we believe that today everyone uses superficially their phones. What I would like to emphasize is that our app doesn't help, so it helps couples communicate in real life using guidance and using our AI meditator. We believe that Nabu can be your little objective friend who helps you through these problems and guides you in real life.
Last question, please.
I have a question about the questions because you mentioned that they are like customized, personalized for your situation. What algorithms do you use behind so they are relevant for your users?
We developed our questions with professionals, with real psychologists, and through also we are also present in clinics, as Anna mentioned. So, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Nabu.
Thank you. A big thank you to our second jury panel, investors, builders, and experts who asked exactly the right questions at exactly the right moment. So we appreciate you.
Yeah. And let's celebrate our second batch, Octi, Safeland, AgriTween, Brilliant Mind, and Nabu. Thank you for your stories with us tonight.
And for our third and final batch, a jury panel that knows deep tech, cybersecurity, and infrastructure inside out. These are the people our last 6 teams need to impress. Aida Enache is an executive director for retail digital transformation at BRD Group Societe Generale, one of Innovation Lab's main partners and one of the most important financial institutions in Romania. An experienced leader at the intersection of digital transformation, investment, and business strategy with a track record of turning technology into tangible value. Please welcome Aida.
Florin Visha, partner at Early Game Ventures, Romania's leading early-stage VC fund and one of the Innovation Lab's strategic partners, someone who has backed some of the most ambitious Romanian founders and knows exactly what it takes to turn a demo day pitch into a funded company. Please welcome Florin Visha.
Next is Ovidiu Dan, head of Evident Romania, one of Innovation Labs' main partners and a global leader in mission-critical systems, vision AI, and trusted cybersecurity products, driving secure and sovereign digital innovation in Europe. Ovidiu has over 20 years of professional experience with a career that has evolved from technical roles to business responsibility, both locally and internationally. He understands better than most what it means to build and scale technology that matters. Please welcome Ovidiu.
And the last one, but not the least, Cristina Irimie, founder and managing partner at Inspire Capital, an early-stage VC fund based in Cluj-Napoca, backing ambitious founders across Romania and CEE. Former founder and operator herself, she brings to the table not just capital, but the strategic clarity and hands-on experience from both sides of the table. Someone who backs founders from day one and really means it, Cristina Irimie.
Welcome all to the stage. Enjoy the pitches.
Our third final batch tonight goes deep. These are the teams building the infrastructure, the tools, and the defenses that the rest of the tech world runs on. The problems are technical, the stakes are real, of course.
So we start with the first team of this batch. Between the late-night shawarma runs and the Git conflicts, they're building the next big thing in the age of AI agents. As a teenager, you can't really have control in life, but you can dictate how agents behave. Please welcome Andrei Ioan on stage, joined by Andrei Caprița from Fisarium AI.
Agents are the future, but the world is not ready for it. The deployment of agents leaves behind three big problems. You have no data awareness, they can crash anytime, and depend on external intelligence. Fisarium is giving back the control to you. Gather all your agents' data and use it for quality improvement and build a scaling infrastructure. Reduce operational costs and develop the next infrastructure.
No worries, whenever it sets. Okay.
The setup is frictionless for any team. Simply connect to the proxy, add provider keys, and configure policies for agents. Then you're ready to track and optimize. We address 3 ICPs with similar behaviors that operate at different scales, but if they meet one of those criteria, they qualify as a user. LLM cost and usage doubles every single year, and the deployment of agents has increased exponentially, resulting in a 20 billion market next year. Our proxy is open source and free, but the harness shipped to teams has a licensing fee. The bigger share of revenue comes from a 20% savings commission based on the intelligent routing model. We have our first client that is paying us for the observability layer and is also a design partner for our enterprise solution. We mainly target B2B through our networking connections, but we also market on socials and dedicated communities. Fisarium is a solution for all types of agents that is packing them up with a decisional brain that isn't present amongst competitors. While the target is on tracking data, we focus on using that data as a research pipeline. We're asking for a 300K investment that would 5x our growth and help us reach the targets of building a developers community, plus having 15 companies evolving their agents through our optimizing products. This is just the beginning of shifting the control to complete ownership. Help us bring the right agentic infrastructure to companies. Thanks.
Awesome.
Good.
Let's see the questions.
Thank you for the pitch. Nice start of batch. I was wondering which part of your stack is most defensible long term?
So you're asking for our moat, if that's correct?
Yeah.
Well, let me bring you to the competition slide. If it would work, it would be amazing.
It does work.
You just need to be patient.
Just be patient. Just click and wait for a second, and I think it works.
As exposed before, current competitors are only managing the tracking part. They're not offering and they're not involving in the optimizing layer, or if they are, they're optimizing only on the prompt level. We are developing a documented base for all of your agents. That means we gain the knowledge of your agents, and this is all on your deployment on local host. We don't have access to that data. However, you can optimize that data through multiple layers. That is the model, that is the tokens, the prompt, and also the tool management of your agents. That's the defensible part. And then on the long term, we are with that data available, provided by you, we can offer you small language models to operate locally your request.
Thank you. And what customer profile adopts fastest today, and which specific pain are they paying for first?
Yes, so exposed in the competition, in the ICP slide, we have triggered the most important ICP, which are startups, which are very happily to adapt, but they don't only have a problem in optimizing, they also have a problem on tracking. That means they don't know where their spend goes and what their agentic infrastructure is using the most resources.
Last question.
And how do you want to monetize your solution? It will be per agent, per workflow, per volume, or how, on which parameter?
We are monetizing the harness, which is based on a license, which grows with the teams and numbers of harnesses that you deploy on your server. But we are also having a fluctuated revenue from the optimizing we produce for you. That's a commission based. We can track all of the savings and optimization we offer to you, and we take a commission from that.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pisarion.
Thank you.
This team says the AI industry is training robots wrong, and they have to they have the published research to back it up. They are ambitious, determined, and learn on the fly, and they help robots do the same. Please welcome Daniel on the stage, joined by Sebastian from Ako AI.
Woo!
If you want to train a robot to detect battles, you have to get a lot of data, wait a few weeks to train a model, and then you have a battle detector. However, if you want it to also detect boxes, you have to start from scratch. You have to get a lot of new data and wait for the model to retrain. This is a problem for companies because a lot of retraining time means a lot of downtime for the robot, and because data acquisition is hard. We simplify this process through our AI module. A customer can simply input a few images of battles through our API, and within minutes, they'll have a battle detector. If they want a new skill, they don't have to start from scratch. They can just input a few more images, and the same network will be able to detect both. This way, we save companies a lot of labeling effort, and we minimize robot downtime. We interviewed over 20 robotic manufacturers, with over 5 of them requesting a prototype of our product, and 1 being currently in development. We are a team of 4 researchers and engineers with research published at top international conferences. And we believe we have a strong timing in our product because continual learning, the technology that we're using, is just becoming a mature area of research. We also analyzed our competition, and while the robotic intelligence market is big, the solutions that do focus on continual learning are few, and they're just emerging, leaving room for us to compete. Our addressable market goes towards 2 billion euros per year if we account for all newly installed robots that are AI underserved. We license our model per robot with expansion every time a customer wants a new skill, and we also have an optional hardware tier in case the customer does not have spare compute. We're currently raising a pre-seed, and we're asking for 500,000 euros to focus on model R&D and go-to-market strategy. Thank you.
Questions?
Who will you be selling to, and what's your progress so far?
So we currently have, so first of all, we're selling right now to small and medium robotic manufacturers and integrators. We wish to, because our solution is not inherently tied to robotics, but rather to machine learning in general, we wish to scale beyond robotics, but we are starting with robotics because we have industry experience there, and we are currently building a prototype for a startup that builds industrial robots. Yeah.
You spoke about retraining. What about in case of failure on the production line? Rollback or any kind of mechanism?
Yeah, there can be rollback with it. Think of a model that's been deployed. You kind of have a git commit out of it, let's say like that, and you can roll back to the previous model before it.
What does deployment look like commercially?
Well, this is something we're finding out in real time. So right now we will essentially deliver our module to a company, and then they will have access through our model, through our API, and then they can do, with the information that comes from the API, they can do whatever they want. But this is something we're experimenting with, how we deploy them to clients as we're building the first prototype. Yeah.
How is your model different and what's your domain expertise to back it up?
Can you repeat the question?
How is your model different than others? Again, you've explained that it takes sequentially learning,
yeah.
But what's the, again, the difference on long term, and again, what's the domain expertise on your side?
Well, the model is based on retrieval. Basically, we use a pre-trained model that's powerful enough to generate embeddings. And from those, we can then retrieve the label data that has been annotated by the human with minimal, like 50 images for it. And our domain expertise is the fact that we both work in AI and we did works on robotics.
That was it. Good. So the next team, it started in 2021 with 2 people, 1 soldering iron, no funding, and smoke from a board that was definitely not supposed to smoke. They called it Progress. Since then, they've answered the same question 500 times. No, they don't make the chips, and they're still standing, unhinged, bold, and relentless. Up next on stage, Christoph, joined by Athena from Coral Reef.
Everybody's talking about Edge AI, but we actually have the hardware for it. AI today, and data processing in general, is very resource intensive. It needs infrastructure and heavy leans on the cloud. But it usually fails when the network disappears, latency gets high, or just it gets into a contested area. The root cause of this is that we are trying to force data center grade software into places it doesn't belong into. But this needs to change. The shift is that we don't solve this problem with more software. We need specialized hardware. That's why we are presenting to you Reef, a modular AI processing unit or data processing unit that works on the edge with only 2 watts. It can be integrated anywhere. The product itself is highly modular and works in many cases, such as robotics, aerospace, or industry. We also offer customized solutions for our clients. As capabilities and security, the PCB itself, the module, works on the edge without any connection. Today's AI market, the edge AI market, is set to grow to 100+ billion in the next 5 years, and there's a real hardware gap that can be exploited. As for validation, we validated with the European Space Agency through published research, and we are already in talks with a few companies for pilot programs. Our team, Shobolinski, we are 2 engineering students who proved our technical skills with over 50 student competitions, and currently we also manage 2 student teams for our managing skills. We're asking for 150,000 for pilot integrations and production scaling. Thank you.
Great. That was Coral Reef. Let's see, questions from the jury.
Congrats. Can you share a little bit on your business model?
Yes, currently we are B2B, but we also offer B2C to researchers or just interested people.
And what would be the key indicators you use to compare yourself to the competition?
The competition usually works with data centers. We are in a whole new segment, the Edge AI segment, that's not truly exhausted, and there exists a real gap that can be exploited.
Since you're not making the chip, as was said, what are you actually making? And on your claim of low consumption, how have you ever tested it into for a specific usage in an intended environment?
Yes, as there was a few questions, I have already a slide with it. We don't make the chip itself. We make the module, and we came up with our own architecture around it. We also tested it with the European Space Agency, published the research for space telescope data that works in real time in simulated conditions.
So actually, what are you doing? Are you doing hardware optimization, or it's a compromise on the AI complexity you can run on the chip?
Well, it's AI complexity as well, and hardware optimization, both. We also have our hardware architecture and software architecture, so we combine both to achieve these results.
Okay, and on the comparison you had on the slide, comparison of 2 watts with 700 watts. Is this a real comparison, or it's just a theoretical one?
It's a real one. One data center grade GPU consumes about 700 watts. Reef consumes only 2 for 4 tera operations per second. So the comparison is similar because you can't really integrate a data center grade GPU on the edge where there is no power or infrastructure available.
But for how long can it do that before overheating this?
Very short, please.
We run on passive heating, so no overheating. In our research, we also saw that passive heating is just enough.
Okay.
If we can run on solar panels.
Thank you.
Thank you.
These two came up with their idea on a dorm balcony, bonding over how insufferable the internet had become. And I agree with that. And that's why they built one device to fix them all, plug it in, and get your life back. Please welcome George on stage, joined by Andrei from PrivacyNet. Go.
Okay. Steelgate. It's a small device that plugs into your network to block digital distractions in your home. Think of Bitdefender, but instead of malware, it's for the stuff stealing your attention. The sites don't work, I don't need them. So the problem, more exactly, we help people who want more from their life by focusing on the things that matter to them, by disabling ads, notifications, social media on all of the devices in their home. No setup, no app.
If the slides are not working, but you do need the slides.
Okay.
Yes? Okay. So no worry about the time. You can reset, but you need the slides.
Okay, so if they freeze, I will reset, sorry. For people who want more from their lives by disabling social media, ads, trackers, notifications, and adult sites. Sadly, this is a real problem. More than 70% of the people in their 20s can focus for an hour without checking their phone. And on average, we will waste 15 years of our life on these devices. And people know it. The market, the self-improvement category, it's a $2 billion market that's growing by 14% each year. But most important, the solutions that exist right now, they live on the same device that you are trying to escape from. Or the simpler option, uninstalling the apps, requires just more willpower, putting you back into the same fight every single day. That's why at Steelgate, we are working on the network infrastructure level, meaning that the device connects into your router, so you don't have that friction of disabling the app on the same device that you are fighting off every single day. So far, results are starting to show up. Early MVP users are seeing 2.5 hours less screen time on average. And right now we have close to 70 people on the wait list. We are looking for 80,000 to ship our first 1,000 units. We are launching in Q4 of 2026. The retail price is $89. It cost us $30 to make one. Later on, this hardware could even work for small offices because one device, one install, every screen behind it protected. Because we believe that tech's best features are the ones you actively choose. Thank you for your attention. Come meet us afterwards. And as a thank you, use the QR code, use code INNO at the checkout, and everyone in this room gets one for free for a month. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nice selling. Please, the jury.
So if I got it right, you are offering a device, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And the business model, although it was not written, I assume is B2C.
It's mostly B2C right now, yeah.
Okay. In this context, have you thought first about the concept and second about the cost of supporting this device, giving support for this device?
Yeah, and it's one of the perks of why we chose to do this hardware, because it's self-sustainable, meaning everything runs locally on the user's internet and user's electricity, so we don't have to pay anything, we don't do any actions in the cloud, if that was your question.
Support for device itself?
Yeah,
like
so we are permanently upgrading the version, each version. So we have an open gate that whenever we push new content, it updates on every device. It's supported.
Why do we need another box in the house?
Because the solutions that we have right now work on only one device, and it's so tedious to set them up every single time. I wanted to quit using my phone, and I just started scrolling on my laptop. So I think that one device could solve a lot of issues and also has a lot of potential in the longer run to pivot.
I guess that behavior change products can suffer some retention issues. How do you address that?
Yeah, so most of the products actually have huge churn rates, and it's a good thing because it permanently leaves an open market, because the moment a device fails once, even if disabled by the user, the users don't usually come back to it again, they quit it. So we make these devices hard to disable as possible, so we remove this churn rate.
Two short questions on my side. What was the sample with whom you tested? So you said you've tested it with some people and you've seen 2.5 hours or something.
Yeah.
Very short, please.
How many?
So we have tested it with 6 people so far.
Okay. And then how do you see the go-to-market? That's the last one. Promise.
The go-to-market, so this is why we are giving it for free. We want to have a crazy offer to stand out in this crowded market so we can actually learn and build something that people want. We are still figuring out the go-to-market. We are planning product like tech blogs, online communities, and online content.
Thank you.
That's great.
Okay,
thank you.
So you're still figuring out the go-to-market. Yeah. That's the answer, short answer. Great. Deepfakes went from a meme to a $1 million compliance problem faster than anyone expected. This team built a solution after a no-sleep hackathon night fueled by a Wolf of Wall Street lesson. Grit beats talent. Let's give a warm welcome to Bogdan Cristian and Bogdan George from Sintgard.
A fake audio recording can now wire transfer, and the deepfake video can be used as legal evidence. That's why the legal and banking enterprises are facing massive risks due to synthetic media. We solve this issue by analyzing their files in order to expose the reality underneath. So, currently, I apologize.
You can just wait.
Just wait. Yes.
Okay.
Start from scratch.
Yeah. Sorry.
Let's start.
Come on. Let's reset the timer,
so the clicker
please.
should work. It's just you need to and wait. Okay. And even if you go back, yes, exactly. So don't one time.
Let's reset the timer and go.
Okay, so a fake audio can now be used to wire transfer, and the deepfake video can be used as legal evidence. That's why the legal and banking enterprises are facing massive risks due to synthetic media. We solve this issue by analyzing their files in order to expose the reality underneath. The threat is no longer theoretical. Since 2023, fraud has increased by over 2,100%, and the human eye is becoming obsolete, averaging only 24% detection, which creates a projected $40 billion in losses by 2027. This creates a structural liability. Flawless deepfakes cost pennies and require no technical skill to make, yet enterprises are liable of verifying the synthetic versus organic media they process. We built our solution like evidence. This is our multi-model architecture. We don't just provide a black box yes or no guess, but instead weighted probabilities based on the inconsistencies in the media. We give you the evidence, but the final decision stays human. Our moat is our architecture. Unlike our competitors, we detect across multiple modalities. We offer secure cloud compute and on-prem solutions and are built from day one with compliance in mind. So why now? Because the forgery economy has scaled and is growing by over 40% year over year, and with regulations and cyber insurance costs rising, enterprises must act today. We deliver this verification as infrastructure using a synchronous API or batch processing, and we target high-trust sectors such as legal and banking using an on-prem and on-demand pricing model. We are currently deploying our demo with modular services and are preparing to roll out to CMS, the world's 5th largest law firm. Our ask is 500,000, split across the team, infrastructure, and compliance. To summarize, forgery is cheap, but trust is invaluable. Synthguard is restoring defensible truth to enterprise workflows. Thank you.
Great. Good job.
Thank you for your presentation. So did you actually test it with a workflow, or like an, I don't know, an onboarding banking flow or a blending flow, and did you do it?
So we're currently deploying our demo, which we are actually working on the security part of it. We tested it manually ourselves on a 3,000 data sets, and it's working fairly well so far.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I lost. Oh no, it's okay. So in terms of the data that you need and data privacy, how do you cover it?
So we secure everything on-prem, so it's running on your private cloud or on ours. And every single piece of data that we analyze is immediately deleted after we give you the result.
Thank you.
Have you benchmarked it on false positive, false negatives?
Yes, so actually on our initial data set with 130,000, our accuracy is between 80 and 92%. With a very small rate of false positives, but with the latest AIs, now it's currently around 65%. We are still integrating because we need more time in order to train our models.
Yeah, the question is quite in the same direction. If you test it on a real scenario like bank fraud.
We have not yet tested it on a real world scenario. This is what we're working towards.
How will the model improve over time?
So we are currently covering the first 3 steps of typical analysis. One second. So we are currently covering the first 3 steps, and we hopefully want to integrate the last one, which is actually building a cross-reference model, a contextual model that actually covers upon other pieces of data that, for example, legal analyst has, in order to cross-reference and get a higher accuracy on the actual evidence. Thank you.
Thank you.
That
Good.
was it. Thank you.
One of them had just left another startup. The other had the idea. No funny origin story, no dramatic team building moment, just 2 engineers who saw a problem in now pen testing is done and decided to fix it with AI. Up next, Mark, joined by Petru from Intrudify.
More than 50% of the cybersecurity attacks are happening with the help of AI. The trend clearly shows that by next year, we're not going to have to defend against human hackers anymore. We're going to have to defend against AI bots. In this new world, SDLC process, the current one, becomes fundamentally broken because companies develop, test, and deploy their product all the time. And at the end of the year, they do a very expensive manual pen test. The problem with this is that you are introducing a vulnerability in Q1, you have to wait all the way to the end of the year in order to discover it. In a world where AI agents are constantly crawling your network 24/7, this approach does not work anymore. This is why we built Intrudify. Intrudify is your security tool that integrates into your SDLC process and allows you to test upon every deploy. Are you deploying every quarter, every week, even every month? We got you. But isn't this what other AI security tools are doing? We probably heard about Cloud Mythos and Codex Security. Well, as we all know, it's not really about the tool itself, and it's more about the integration and the ecosystem that you're building around it. Moreover, those type of tools are focusing on the source code. But real attackers do not have access to your source code. They have access to your application. So the problem is that testing from source code only is simply not realistic and not enough. We built Intrudify to do a combination of both source code and dynamic testing to make sure that your application stays secure and you are fully covered and the testing is realistic and complete. So I'm asking everybody, are you running your application or your businesses on the hope that nobody is targeting you yet? I'm Mark, co-founder of Intrudify, and we build a security team that every company will have. Thank you.
Hi, good. From the jury, questions.
So touching also the code of the customers, of your potential customer, what about the data privacy and handling this data?
Yeah, our tool is developed to respect all the best standards on the market, so obviously the encryption is on top. We have the data residency is, we do not train AI with any customer data. The data residency is in a approved data center that is fully certified with all those possible certifications. So we are taking itself very seriously, and moreover, everybody that works in this startup has a background of cybersecurity, so you can imagine we just architected everything with security-first approach.
Beyond Mythos, there are actually quite a big number of startups that are focused on automatic AI pen testing that are actually have been around for quite some time. How do you compete with them?
Yes, I mean, here is like a long discussion. We did a bit of testing with Xbox, for example. We have a much more efficient approach. Their scan takes around 2 days. Our scan takes a couple of hours, and we have similar findings. Because we are quite poor, so we had to make everything quite energy efficient, so we don't waste a lot of tokens. So purely by efficiency, we're doing good. And in the future, when AI tokens will rise, because this is going to happen, we're going to be in a very good position against the most competitors that we have.
Final question.
And
which customer segment you think you can win first?
We are approaching right now the SaaS segment. Anybody that has a web application or a SaaS tool, we already have had our first customer, and we have a lot of pilots that we already scheduled with really big companies in Romania. And currently this is the testing market, and after that we want to go out on the States and in the Western Europe. So mostly big companies with web applications.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's take a moment and thank our third and final jury panel. It was deep tech, cybersecurity, and infrastructure, and that's not easy to evaluate and question, and you did it with precision and generosity, so thank you.
And that's a wrap on our final batch, Fisarum.ai. Another round of applause, please. Echo AI, Coral Reef, PrivacyNet, SyntGuard, and Intrudify. This was just brilliant, right? 17 teams, 17 stories, yeah? To believe something interesting is happening in Romania right now. Can't believe we made it through, but I would do it again, Flavia.
Truly, me too, next year. So, what's next now?
Next, you, the audience, also have a say tonight. You have to scan the QR code. It's behind me, and I'm going to move so you can scan it. Yeah, not because I'm big, but because you need to put it on your camera. You have to scan the QR code on the screen and vote for the team that inspired you, surprised you, or simply won your heart. The team with the most votes will receive the Public Vote Award, a recognition that celebrates the connection between a team and you, the audience. You have 20 minutes to scan and vote. Don't miss your chance.
So the pitches have ended, and it's also time for our well-deserved networking break. But before that, I would like to take a moment to thank you for being such an amazing co-MC tonight.
Oh, thank you.
You brought, I believe, the energy, the warmth, and just the right amount of jokes so far. So Innovation Labs would like to offer you this token of appreciation as
Oh.
being the Innovation Labs voice.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mihai.
Thank you. You know, I remember giving me a token last year, and I changed my office 2 times. I always,
Take the
I always
token
take
with
the
you.
token with me. I'm with a box, you know, and the last thing I take, oh, the token from Innovation Labs, and I take it and I put it in the bag, and I'm moving, and I say goodbye to another office. But thank you. It says the most important thing in communication is hearing what isn't said. Peter Drucker, oh, this is something like Wittgenstein said. You can't. Okay, enough.
It's okay.
Enough philosophy for today. Okay.
Anyhow, last thing that we will share together is that the juries should not forget to cast their votes. They have 10 minutes left to cast their votes before we look into the voting app. And for everyone else, the public vote window is open 20 minutes. And I would like to officially invite you to our networking and startup fair session. That will be 1 hour. We're right on time, so basically we'll be back at 9:30. We'll have 1 hour with great wine, delicious treats from our amazing partners, and teams ready to tell you everything they have. And explore, because we have the Japanese culinary experience offered to you by Edo Sushi, and it's waiting for you, and thanks to them for what they will offer.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'll need some sushi. Thank you
Great.
very much.
Thank
and
you.
see you soon.
Yes.
Welcome to the 14th edition of Innovation Labs. This hackathon is actually a special one for us. We gathered everyone here today to pitch. Innovation Labs, we call it the infrastructure of the Romanian tech startup ecosystem. We build and amplify this pipeline upon which the entrepreneurial tech ecosystem depends.
from the break. Hope you had some time to talk with the teams, eat, have fun, see the sunset. And now for the moment that everyone's been waiting for, but first I will invite Daniel Rosner, my co-founder, on stage here with me. Daniel.
Oh, hi. Hello. So I was just about to ask for the round of applauses, but let me tell you for what. So to start off, a big, big thank you to all our partners, mentors, jury members, volunteers, everybody who made this program possible, and everybody who pitched in to help our startups grow through this edition. Please, a big round of applause.
I don't know why I left. Because you have the presentation. Sorry. So now you have your big presentation with a special moment, right?
Yes.
For the thanks. Great. So a round of applause for Daniel.
Thank you. Does anybody know what fiscal day it is today? So today is the 25th of May, so if you like what you saw on the stage and you want to support the Romanian tech startup ecosystem, today is the last day you can scan this QR code and donate 3.5% to innovation labs. You can do that. I will let you. So before we get into the prizes, we have a few insights from this year and moving forward to the next year. So what I will propose is a short discussion about AI and about how AI is impacting both education and early career paths. Does anybody use AI daily? Okay, cool. Now, AI means acceleration, and especially for senior startups, for senior founders who build tools, who build startups before AI, who build startups using their brain power and know what to ask AI, know how to give feedback to AI, understand what they are looking at, know how to iterate, have the knowledge, the experience, can indeed use AI as a powerful accelerator for their startups. However, if we look at early founders, at young founders, we believe that AI can be both an accelerator, but at the same time, AI can also be a brake, can also slow down the development of their startups. And why do you think this? Well, there are two things that I see as both as a teacher and as a technical founder. First of all, AI usage by young people, uncontrolled, ungoverned, without proper guidance, what we see is happening is that it leads to a deterioration in their cognitive skills, in their critical thinking ability, in their creativity. And speaking of critical thinking, to have critical thinking abilities and to be able to apply them in technology and in startups, you need to have data, hard facts. You need the thing that everybody hates about the Romanian educational system, să știi chestii pe de rost. You need experience. You need to know stuff. The human brain actually is a prototype for large language models. The human brain works as a pattern matching machine. To match patterns, you need experience and data for that. And what we see is happening right now, especially with young founders, is that their journey is having the same problem.
You pressed on the fifth button.
Is that their journey, at this point, the journey of young technical founders is becoming a little bit harder. Why? Because it is harder for them to actually build the initial knowledge that they need to assess what AI is doing for them. It's becoming harder because it's becoming harder for young founders to find fellow young people to work with. It's harder because at this point, anybody can vibe an app, which means when you launch an app, you deal with a lot of competition that's not necessarily quality, but still adds to the noise. And if you build an app, a startup, a product that is actually good, it's much easier for copycats to copy what you discovered it works with vibe coding and a little bit of AI. So things are getting a little bit harder for startups. And where I'm going with this, what we think needs to happen in order for technical startups to thrive, in order to have more successful young entrepreneurs, is to add more support for young startups. And when I say more support, first of all, I think we need more involved mentors who will give direct and honest feedback. I would almost call them a little bit of haters. Why? Because AI tools are optimized to keep you in their validation loop, to keep you engaged as a paying user. They are optimized to give you positive feedback, tell you how smart you are. They're not optimized to help you or to give you honest feedback to help you grow and move on. So more support from mentors with real feedback, more support from mentors who will open doors for you, and an ecosystem built to help you build your product, your startup, but especially to help you build a knowledge base that you will need in your next startup, in your next tech adventure. So please, if you want to help grow the next generation of technical startups from Romania, join us in mentoring and supporting our young generations, because we do have very, very smart people, talented people, hardworking people. In the current context, you just need more support from us. Thank you.
And thank you, Daniel, for this insight into education. Should go in front and let's see. We're now entering the prizes, but first we want to thank all of the community that has been with us. So we'll go through a list of helpers of this nice ecosystem that we have. Good. So we start with the organizations, like the volunteers that have been around helping with all of these big events, because we don't do it alone. So someone needs to do also the little things. So Youth in Action, LSE, BEST, LSAC, and a big thank you to everyone that has been a volunteer throughout the program, throughout the 10-week program. I don't think you have. Excuse us, a technical issue. I think we deleted some slides. No, where are you? It's very interesting because you have a mix of hackathon and demo day. So, I don't think you see this small. I can read them, and you start from here.
Okay, from here. From here.
But I think you have mine. This is. I will read them.
Okay.
Special. Okay.
I can go from here.
From there.
From here.
Where is there?
So you have.
You have there from Tech Wizards.
Yeah,
Okay, great. So I will read until then. So. Special thank you to Mihaela Ganciu, Andreea Ganciu, and Characteristic team for the media and the additional demo day and Innovation Lab Hackathon touches. Special thank you to Mirel and Mihaela Bran and Noi Venim din Viitor platform. Special thank you to Andra Ciucu and Cosmin Mihalcea for their valuable help with logistics and catering. Also, the Japanese dining experience of the evening was offered by Edo Sushi, a certified Japanese food supporter restaurant. Also, we thank Ovidiu Udrescu, Alexandru Matei, and Cosmin Tiță and his team for creating wonderful memories for us all here. Also, the graphics and photo, video, and tech team, Antonia Ivaciu, Gabriel Copoeru, Andrei Petrea, Marina Coșan, Simina Banu, Sorin Oprea, Cristian Ciobanu, and Florin Butnaru, and the team from Sănătatea Press.
Our tech wizards, Teodor Cristian Coporan, Teodor Alexandru Dicu, and Cezar Băluță.
On logistics, Aida Maria Piticar, Bogdan Calapod, and Alexandru Micu.
our extended team of volunteers during the current demo day. Ana Maria Radu, Andra Maslaev, Andreea Miron, Bădescu Răzvan, Bălan Teodor, Berechet Gabriel, Burcea Onuț, Carina Furmenac, Trina Teodor, Chișan Dalia, Cococi Ștefan, Denisa Lungu, Dumitrache Diana, Eduardo Bogeanu, Gheorghiță Mircea, Grămadă Daniel, Iștoc Gabriel, Jalin Acter, Mincu Robert, Nița Andrei, Polomean Ana, Priboianu Lugi, Răzvan Tănăsescu, Râncioagă Florin, Robert Marian Albu, Stăncescu Gabriel, Ențița Gabriela.
We also have the sociology team, Andra Mijaiche, Alina Alexandra Nițoiu, Diana Moga, Simona Vulpe, Ramona Ion, Bogdan Sakaliuc, Costi Maruginiș.
Our Innovation Labs Junior Ambassadors in Bucharest, our undercover engine of this demo day and program edition, Alexandra Țițoc, Andrei Vasilică, Bogdan Cătunaș, Carina Grec, Cristiana Murgureanu, Dumitru Căvescu, Larisa Florea, Petrișor Huzum, Raluca Sămuilescu, Ștefania Emilia Tunaru, Vlad Ștefan Diaconu.
You are still with us? We can do it. For us, it's very important to thank all of the people that are part of this community that actually put their hands, their hands dirty to actually do this. Because, otherwise, the community wouldn't be here. Now, the program academic ambassadors, because we have 25 universities as partners, but we also have ambassadors that drive this inside universities. Octavian Andronic, Gabriela Paleru, Horea Ciocan, Stere Stamule, Cristian Negruțiu, Cristina Boboc, Raluca Petrescu, Cosmin Boțoroga, Camel Cojocaru, Oana Bărbulescu, Costin Șorici, Alma Petrescu, Florea Adrian, Sorina Moica, Kinga Henning, Tudor Ileni, Ovidiu Stan, Valentin Sita, Andrei Borsa, Daniel Chiciudean, Simona Chiș, Ciprian Comșa, Adrian Bujor, Ștefana Chirei, Patricia Berta, Gabriel Cramariuc, Ioana Pleșcău, Andrei Pelin, Alexandra Petcu, Monica Ognean, Remus Naghi, Octavian Marius Crețiu, Ovidiu Novac, Cristian Bențe, Radu Lucian Blaga.
And our team from Cluj Startups. And our team from Cluj Startups, promoting the program in Cluj, helping identify teams in Cluj and coaching them, Adrian Dragan, Mihai Naș, Călin Șipoș, and our additional coaches, keeping the teams on track and in high gear. Alma Pentescu, Ana Lipianu, Ana Trandafir, Andreea Budeanu, Andrei Cristian Turcu, Dan Popescu, Laurențiu Neagu, Maria Frențescu, Mihai Petre, Radu Minea, Raluca Sămuilescu, Rareș Mihai Taerel, Răzvan Crăciunescu, and Vlad Ștefan Diaconu. And for those of you who've been in Innovation Labs before, this year we had a new and very engaging and demanding curriculum. So Innovation Labs curriculum content creators, Flavia Husar and Ana Maria Spătaru.
Our advice... I stole something?
No.
Our advisory board, Adrian Furtuna, Alexandru Bogdan, Cosmin Ochișor, Dan Călugăranu, Diana Olar, George Sârbu, Mălin Ștefănescu, Marius Mitroi, Radu Ticiu and Raluca Radu. We are very close to the core team.
And of course, to all our dear juries, mentors, and guests, we had more than 300 amazing people who supported many teams this year.
I'd also like to thank again to Mihai Crăciun, my co-presenter, and the stage production special thanks goes to Oana Durcău.
And our core team, Ana Lipianu, our event manager, Alexandra Florescu, event manager, Vlad Stănescu, tech wizard, Cristian Pătru, tech wizard, Elena Voicu, senior accountant, Cristiana German, financial director, Ana Ungureanu, program strategy and growth manager, Gabriela Bălănuță, community engagement and program success manager, Răzvan Crăciunescu, head of academic community, Ioana Dinu, branding and communications manager, Ana Maria Spătaru, head of process excellence, and Andreea Budeanu, head of operations.
Those were the names that you keep getting through WhatsApp, email, and so on. So the core team is there. Program co-founders Vladimir Warner, Svan Ruginish, Andrei Pitish, Daniel Rosner,
and Flavia Husar.
And that was it for the thanks today.
And should we start?
Yes.
Okay, so you witnessed today 70 teams on this stage, and you got to vote the best presentation. So now let's see who is the winner of the best presentation award. Maybe we should do some drums.
Public vote, you need, I think
Public
you need
vote.
we need to invite first Alexandra Florescu so that she helps us with the prizes and the envelopes. And for the first one, for the public vote, I think you also need the envelope.
Yep. Thank you. Oh, I should name the team, yes. So the public vote goes to team Nabu.
Come on stage.
Stop.
Come here for a picture. I don't know why I was on the stage.
Still part.
Woo! So we move quite fast to the prizes. So now it's my favorite one, the Best Product Award. I also need an envelope to find out who's the winner. So this is the Best Product Award, and what I like most about this is obsession with the user. I actually watched teams throw away weeks of work after talking to users and discovering that the users don't need that specific thing. So iteration, I think it gets easier with time for the ones of us that went through it by building products. And we would like to award through product thinking. And now, drum rolls, for the Best Product Award, the winner is Intrudify. Let's see it here in the center where Ovidiu wants us. Great. Do we fit? You can put it up also. No. Great. Thank you. Congrats.
Hey guys, congrats.
Next, for the Best Emerging Startup Award, I would like to invite on stage Cora Moțoc, Senior Director for Strategy at the Romanian American Foundation. She has 20 years across international institutions, the British Embassy, and the fight against human trafficking. And it's someone who takes impact seriously in everything that she does. And, of course, from Romanian American Foundation, the partner that helped us expand all across the country. I think the mic will.
Minister up.
Does it work?
Can you get the mic
Can you hear me?
It is fine. Right.
Check, check, check. Good evening, everyone. I wrote something down because we're approaching dangerously my past your bedtime cutoff, and we're all at the end of a very long and hot day. I think 10 weeks ago, we kicked off this new cohort with a major and massive hackathon. And to be frank, back then it seemed like ideas were holding up on a lot of caffeine, on code that was only working on that specific laptop, and a little help from a few friends, maybe named Claude or ChatGPT. But that's all right because at the Romanian American Foundation, we enjoy that kind of chaos and we support it. Also, it is our mission to support homegrown innovation, and we also believe that at some point the next great thing is going to be exported from Romania. So this is what we believe in. But you know, the best emerging startup isn't about being perfect, I wrote here. This word is about trajectory. And if an early stage founder tells you that they have everything figured out, I think they are either lying or they are trying to raise a seed round. And I think the jury chose that team that could hold on to very brutally honest feedback from the mentors, smiled and pivoted to something worthwhile, because I would say that team is a team that not only survived the Innovation Labs crucible, it also thrived in it. So I'm going to invite them on stage and promise that there will be no more Q&A rounds on this stage for the remainder of the evening. Drum roll, please. Best Emerging Startup 2026, Distrios.
So 3 years ago, we announced a strategic partnership. Early Game Ventures decided to invest each year $500K investment in one of the top Innovation Labs teams. And they have been super involved each year, working with the teams, helping them get to that investable stage. So it's my pleasure to invite on the stage Florin Visha, partner at Early Game Ventures. Florin?
Hi, everyone. Thank you to Innovation Labs for another great edition. And congratulations to the 17 startups that made it into the finals. Please, let's give them a hand. As Daniel mentioned, what we are offering is not a prize, but we propose an investment. And this year we have discussed with 4 of the teams that were in the finals, and we have made one proposal. We have sent out one term sheet. After several rounds of negotiations, we do not have an announcement for tonight. We do remain optimistic that we will finalize and we'll tell you, we'll announce an investment made by Early Game Ventures with a company affiliated to Innovation Labs in the near future. Thank you.
Thank you, Florin. And
thank you, Florin.
And thank you, Early Game Ventures. We do hope we'll have this update in the upcoming months. Again, a term sheet is not something you sign easily. Therefore, multiple discussions are needed in the future. But we do have one more prize that we made a trophy for. So we have the biggest prize, the grand one, the one we've all been waiting for. And to close the night, I will invite one of the co-founders of Innovation Labs, Răzvan Ruginiș, who has built, invested, and given back to this ecosystem more than we can count. And he has been here from day zero.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Flavia. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you to everyone. It is great to see so many faces that have traveled so long to be with us. The ambassadors from all the Romanian universities. When I started the program, I was talking to Andrei Pitiș that we have so much optimism in the 20s when students are finishing their projects and we don't have a stage for them. And everything actually gets in a library, on a shelf, getting dust. And I thank you, first of all, to the ambassadors who are struggling in your university to offer support to young students against what most of our colleagues are doing, just publishing papers with trying to get students out of the way. And I think being here, first of all, we get away from all the chaos, all the pessimism in Romania. And second, I want to thank you, all the founders who were so brave to go through the hackathons, the 10 weeks of mentoring, and then come here and share your optimism, your great energy. It was a great night. And so we can all go from here a little bit more motivated to push things for good. And this is all about. It's about conserving this positive energy. And I thank you, first of all, to Daniel and Flavia for picking up the baton and having the best addition to the date. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Răzvan.
And the grand prize goes to iCoustic. Congrats! A lot of technical problems that didn't stop you. Congrats. I think this is what you need. Congrats. Congrats.
Congrats, guys.
Let's have a picture. Please. Nu știu, să punem aici, că n-am...
Ooh, be careful.
Careful with that.
Just don't grab it by the...
We know you're engineers and you can repair it, but... Oh, what a night. So, before we finish, I think Flavia will have one more announcement. Before that, I have one more idea. So for all the startups in the room, consider this the beginning of your next, either current startup, next push, either next startup, and please use all this experience either to continue to build up on your current startup, either to, why not, try something new. And for everybody else in the room, before you leave, please grab a founder, see what they need, see how you can help them. Okay?
Yes, and for the last thing, we gathered here in the Opera House because it's one of the nicest stages in the country, and we've offered the opportunity for the pitchers to go on this stage. So right now, for the end, for a very nice picture, thank you all that you have been here. And actually now I feel nervous a bit because it ends. At the beginning I wasn't that nervous. but I would like to invite the organizers of Innovation Labs, so the ones that we read that are still in the room, to come on stage with us, and we hope the stage doesn't fall, but I think it won't, so that you see them all and we take a picture, so everyone that was on the thank you list can come on stage, and that was it. Thank you so much, guys. I think some things will drop, but no? We still have people coming. Ah, Razvan. I see you. I had to name you. Christy, yes. And the ambassadors, the junior ambassadors, and the academic ambassadors. So everyone that we read, there are more. Yes. So everyone.
Thank you.
We're not alone in this journey, so we are an
I'm
NGO.
66 and I have more energy than I did at 45. I stopped going to the gym and started doing chair tai chi for men over 50.
Cool. Woo! Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now we have more wine and wine in the foyer, so let's party.